There we go. But yeah. Gonna be going through all the 7.3 stuff. So, obviously, gonna go through the main story. They nerfed my Viper. How dare they add, like, an extra 5% reduced potency on all my stuff. SMH, Yoshi P, I'm coming for you. Wait, where am I going? Neonstein. Whoa, something's happening over here. Okay. Targeted tragedy. I already don't like the sound of, like, the first quest. Yeah, the new PvP gear, especially the was this the critical hit B1 tour? The girls get short shorts while the guys just get pants. If they weren't gender locked, people would bitch about the die level selections. What do you even mean? What? I'm going into the story. Thing is, I can't use the dark arts on stream. Anyway. Do I bring back the voice acting voice? Now I'm actually recording these? I use the same voice for literally every character, so it's not like I'm changing any vocal ranges. Basically, someone in the Novice Network. Oh. We were so good with 7.2 about voice cutscenes. Come on, SE. Oh well. It is what it is. Anyway. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not all. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. First things first, then. I'm the realist. Let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. While these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about new incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged as far as I know. That's the good news. And the bad news is I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons. But if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override with such impunity? A friggin' iPad kid is able to just hijack everything in Alexandria. Calyx. He lived in the age of the Storm Surge, as I did. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Preservation's early goals seem noble enough. Exploring treatments for Levin sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? Do not pretend to fully understand Calyx's motivations, only that he appears incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, That evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. We've already seen how he's employed the simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who register their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calyx's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw ether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. If we mean to foil Calyx's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. He's just in living memory right now, isn't he? Like, the last we saw him was on top of the one terminal that Sphene was in. Forget what it was called. Mesoterminal? Terminal. Terminal, yeah. Terminal. Terminal. Which, unfortunately, is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found at the depths of Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time, though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. Did I read the patch notes? Not really. I went to the balance changes, because I try to skip like anything they add to the story, because it just ends up spoiling it sometimes for no reason. So I went to balance changes and stuff added from PvP. Anyway. I'll help you. While Galuja and Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back. Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep. So shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Landsguard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuliolal. Alphino and Alize are joining me for the meeting, so the three of us can cover that sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Green's group if you'll have me. More mouths to ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you. I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid. Geode's gonna do something stupid and get himself killed, isn't he? You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods on Calyx, then the drinks are on you. No, he's died. He's dead. He's dead. No, okay. Yeah. Come on, let's continue this outside. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? Are you alright, Geode? Me? I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death, and so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx, nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility after everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I woke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it. You all deserve to be happy. Well then. We best not let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Oh, I believe someone came prepared for just such an eventuality. Oh, I see the book. Grimoire, that means she's a summoner. Is that the Grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I lay claim to some small measure of skill. That's the case. It might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering. I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone then. Green and I will take the east. Very well. We shall end our patrol in the plaza just past Trueview. I'll await you there. Alright. Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what and chat to people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will learn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. I know how escorts work. Thank you. Are the sentries and airwheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again, and maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. I need a neo-regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen's Fiend said so. You know what? Yeah, I'll go see what this is about. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning or afternoon. Jesus Christ. The worst I ever got was... Wait, sorry. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life. If only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, though I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. Want to hear my story? Well, I'll appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear. There's not much to tell. You must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His airwheeler dropped right out of the sky and he didn't survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he'd never bothered with one. I was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant until it happened. What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 3,800 have already been filled. So, if you're still hesitant, you've not much time to make your mind up. Mark my words, friend, when there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. I don't like how he's worded that. I feel like there was a new factor in these stories we've heard, but we hadn't considered during discussion with everyone in the back room. That fights are likely to break out over neo-regulators? The fact that nearly 4,000 people have registered is worthy of its own report, but are you sure there wasn't anything else? That people are still deathly afraid? I don't know. That was a point of concern, don't get me wrong, but I think we're acutely aware of it already. That a victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regulator? That's it. The vast majority of residents have already worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was a pattern or not. It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. The little ones who jumped for joy when I brought them packages. The old lady who'd always greet me with a smile. I'd hate for anything bad to happen to them. Nope. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured 87 individuals. Casualties 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators 0. You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assume the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about where that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. Patches of white dust. Green, I think it's time we rejoined Kryl and Sphene. I was half joking with my boast to Shale, but we might have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. Didn't Kryl say to meet them in the plaza outside Tribute? Let's get going. This white dust, what, ashes? the only thing I could think of. So essentially, you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators. Well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say anyone who had removed their regulator was a priority target. And you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? Gee, I wonder why. Couldn't possibly be because Calyx is trying to instill fear upon the other people not wearing regulators to try and get them to register. Tell me you're being rhetorical here. Tell me you're not actually questioning this. Why are we thinking? Based solely on the lack of a Neo regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all, they've clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they've chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The chances that such resolute people wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. But there was no need to kill anyone. But the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. You make a good point. Perhaps his sowing of terror is in service to another scheme. Or he had some other need of the lives he's taken. What of the dust found at various sites? Right, the sanitation worker story. She saw no bodies but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust, but no bodies? Now where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Erenville from the sentries in the outskirts, that Usher Malachite told us about? Ah, it was much the same thing. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calyx's murderous actions. Nope. What's happened? Oh no. Green, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on their way now, but are you close enough to join them? Damn it, our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. Nope. Okay. Those things are going mad haywire. That's not creepy at all.
Stay back! Stay away from me!
Sorry, one of us is going to intervene, right?
Leave him alone.
Are you all right?
I think he's just in a bit of shock. It's fine. Oh, I don't have auto.
What happened here?
A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me...
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Oh, shit.
Go to them, quickly! Wayakwe!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother! Mother, please!
Isadora! Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Thank you, miss.
I was gonna say, I figured they would be the first target.
Will she sleep like that forever?
No, not forever. She'll wake soon, I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
The promise of tomorrow. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending to my wounds as well. You see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard the sounds of fighting. I'm sorry. You must have fallen protecting the residents. Money. A comrade, you think he may have been struck down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please, it isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? We will tend to your friend. Thank you. Please, be careful yourself. Oh, it's just in the bed right now. Isadora is going to be alright then. I'm so glad. I've just finished my ministrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. That brave soul, he gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally, like any other, then all of a sudden it just tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx commanded them to commit murder. Zerva, we came as soon as Wayakwe sent word. I'm sorry. By the time we arrived, it was already too late. Then Geo could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Oh no. Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. What did I say? What did I say? He was cocky before. That cockiness. He was 100% going to die. I'm not going to be surprised at his death here. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector though, at least until we regain control over the sentries. Then we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have sworn of regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Thanks. Yeah, take these communicators. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal, and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Wayakwe has one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck, and stay safe. Geo said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. If not dead, he is seriously injured. Geo, answer me. Oh no. There's no response. Perhaps you search further to the east. Alright. Cutscene. Oh no. He's alive, just not responding for some reason.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Yep, taking their ether. Leaving naught but ash.
That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Damn you! You can't be here! You need to run, now!
Baited.
A trap! Take care of the others, eh?
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe? Geode!
Oh, fuck. See, told you they'd get him. Let me rip him to shreds. Just let me rip him to shreds right now.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now? I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest?
Nah, I'm taking you down.
It was foolish of me to even ask.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
This pile of dust, these ashes, the soul cell he left behind. What was that? Was that his twisted way of returning Geode to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection stolen ether allowed for many more Endless, why, that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. You know only too well there is naught noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Green. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents in the reflections elsewhere. We should return to the back room. Shale and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I'll ask I butcher these names so many times. I'll ask Wayakwe to meet us there as well.
Our dear Geode. The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gololja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding. But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Entirely fair.
Oh, Geode.
Oh yeah, a bunch of people have moved over to Genova now. Now it's been opened up and not like closed. Right, before we move on, I'm going to be right back. Alright, let's get back to it. Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geard was... he was an older brother to nostalgia and me. Chael knew him longer though, and is surely taking it the hardest, and that's what on top of what happened with Kahiwa. Do you think you could check on her? See how she's doing? She'd like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. It should be better than this, I know. As you said, you need time to work through it. You're right, I ought to heed my own words. As it stands, I'm of no use to anyone. Kahiwa used to say the best thing to do with grief was to just let it all out. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you have a shoulder to spare. Oh, why not? Alright then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. Fair trek on foot, so I've arranged for a couple of air wheelers. I can fly. It's fine. They've had the communication modules removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word and we'll set off. Ready? We'll be flying close to the pylons, so follow my lead. Must construct additional pylons. Sure, why not? These air wheelers are Genolt's babies. Oh, God. You won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep. For years now, I've been taking one out for a turn whenever I needed to lighten my mood. Okay, those don't stay up for long. Sometimes Gio would come along too, and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. We would often talk about how one day we might fly our wheelers outside the dome. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. I really could have traveled myself, you know. Phew, that's helped clear my head a touch. You know, Green, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least. The memories from my regulator days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. No, we have pests. Ah, just our luck. Easy. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slows you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Oh, bye, Chai. Ahem. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we? Voice cutscene? Looks like it'd be one.
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
This is a tankard, not a glass, but okay.
Oh,
What are you doing here?
What are the two of you doing here?
We could ask you the same thing.
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment. They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I had recently lost someone close to me. I'd also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
It's gonna be some dumb shit, isn't it?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine, that was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided. Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this, and why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
I'm not sure if it's just because we've been so used to, like, European voice actors, but hearing American accents in this game is just, like, weirdly jarring. Like, they're not bad. It's just that it feels like it's not even out of place even. Just, I don't know. It's just, you got used to, like, one thing and just suddenly, oh, that's just a full-blown American accent. Like... Oh, right. Sorry, I'm supposed to be reading these. And not only the grief, you've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized, which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calix to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, I'll do my part, then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. Don't want any of these. They're just gonna get turned into Gil. It's time I went back to locating Calix's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Cryo for help. I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish an organized resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans, Green? Green, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. Oh no, what's happened? I've been making rounds in the outskirts and I can't help but feel as there's something is amiss. I ask that you join me. Your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you're finished attending to Shale, of course. Seems your plans have been decided for you. Go on, I have others to speak with before I return to the back room. Hey, make sure to pick up your free file of Fantasia from the Moogle in New Gridania at Apclue Falls. Because they've given us another one of those. What's with the music? What's happened? Green, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Says my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I'm yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. You good, fam? Oh, please tell me you brought more neo-regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors there are a few left over. Surely the government still has some, or perhaps Queen Sphene? May not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then, I hardly gave death a second thought. But now I know the truth, that's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. You're not wearing a regulator. Don't you know the end is coming? The end isn't coming, relax. Well, it's your life to lose. Me? I got myself one of those neo-regulators and registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, I display a picture and the number of registered users. Right now it's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total show up right after his machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. Pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. Do you also have one? Yep. Greetings. I remember when you visited with Queen's Fiend. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I, personally, was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on, and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now, I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. What are people on about? So, what do you think? Was I right to worry? Yeah. Their fear is palpable. Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear. With each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Green, can you come to resolution? Uh-oh. We have a problem. I'm already here with Lamachi and Alphino. Well. Sounds like she wants us to stay. We're in a hurry. We should go. Nope. Are we just going? We're just going. Is that the Mesotonal back online?
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Alex.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, Wish for it. Pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Thou, Wuklamart! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
Fights are about to break out.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Alex has access to the core system, which means if he can choose to do, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even now, even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. There. Yet, if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wuklamart, please let them shelter until Yolal. You're welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations, and we'll be back to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense, and we prepare for possible violence. You have to determine where Calix is hiding, though. We'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Tuliolal would gladly welcome every lost Alexandrian with open arms. But what if the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? Wuklamart. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. She betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There's so much that I love in this world. Too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. That made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear. So together we could do what we couldn't try by ourselves. Maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I'll be yours as well, Sphene. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I will come running to the rescue. And you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. Don't forget about me. How could we? We'd not be here. Well, we'd not be where we are now without you. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. No, it's fine. I'm just chilling here. Please, it's not like I'm the main character or anything. It's okay. This is your story after all. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you all are. Uh-oh. What's wrong? Gululja. Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alize and the others said you were here. Good news, Green. We finally found a chink in Calix's armor. That's a slur, isn't it? Context. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029, it's called. And it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calix is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Thank you for all your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up. We need to take the lift to get to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Alrighty. Ready to head on up? Next up, the 10th level. Sure.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working!
smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryle and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
Sounds like you need one of Genold's energy tonics.
Those concoctions would probably do me more harm than good, but I appreciate the sentiment. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course, but I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail. And I've learned of a certain device that should help us do that. I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researcher's Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. So we should cut across this circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned in some haste. Shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get to searching, shall we? I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. Figured that would be the obvious choice. It's open. Alright. And a good thing too, I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I'm curious though, why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by a Director Demetrius, or so the terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then, let's continue onwards. The door to the Director's office is across the central hub. Guessing this is just a bunch of lore stuff. Oh, I can't go through there just yet. No good. Maybe we need a different card. Yes, the scanner's demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. Much as the delay chafes me, we'll have to roam through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Start our search in the proto-lab. The door is already open, at least. I was just in there. We will find a way through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. The way this room is set up, the canister inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Would this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? Ah, but we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Gululja mentioned a locker over in the corner he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look. A number pad, huh? I dug through this data table and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of experiment 158 show a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At last, we've achieved the target value set by Master Calyx. Though I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols, I will preserve this historic number along with a few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number, Okay. So, I guess 158 is a part of it. Please excuse my impatience. The means to attracting Calyx are close. I'm itching to get my hands on them. Oh, okay. These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148, submitting an occurrence candidate 201930 to be considered for the efficiency procedure review. Uh-huh. Experiment 158, maximum value of 11509 recorded. Powder study to be included in the report. Alright then. One more. Experiment 163, new proposal produced a result of 9834, decreased value verified. Well, I have no idea what any of that means. Maybe it'll make sense later on. We'll just get a quick look at the, what was it? 11509. Yeah. Let's give that a go. There we go. A security card. Green, you got the locker open. Yes, I did. And I found another security card. What is... Does that say level 2? We need a level 3, didn't we? Well, I suppose we use this level 2 to access those other rooms we can't access just yet. Yes, but should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Green. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives, leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I managed they'd be more, what's the word, bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agree with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. I assume those who could not, or would not, eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calyx and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there. Alright, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Deutero lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed by the southeast corridor. Let's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield for our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we have any more use for it. Alright, so where should we go first? The Terra Lab or the facilities? I'd say the lab, yeah. Let's start with the lab. Chill, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here, there's a sign above the card scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities. So I guess we're over to the facilities then. So those rooms down the other branch of the corridor. Let's see about getting the power restored to the Terra Lab, shall we? Ah, more puzzles, it seems. Engaging power supply. No good, it's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. Blah. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been uninterrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Oh. Hey there, Superior Neko. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Goom Squad. Shale, that's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall, directly to the Terra Lab. Which means we need a way to connect the generator to the cable. I see. But these patterns on the floor, could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels set to each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. But I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed, if you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's directories. But I also ask someone to operate the generator. I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. Cool. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Green? Of course. I gotta do the puzzle. The rest of us can help by supplying Green with whatever information might be found in the circuitry configuration. I think I can figure it out from how it looks right now. You finished 7.3 about 2 hours ago? Nice, nice. I just started with it, basically. So we want... see how this controls. Oh, okay. No, like, I think I got it. It's just, well, obviously we need to finish with, like, okay, well, we know, obviously, that the square has to go here. The triangle needs to go here. Start the circuit. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to what the others did. I think the circle was the one that connected. Like this, right? Yeah, and then this one is the diamond. Right? Oh, wait, hold on. No, wait, this one should be the diamond. Hold on, wait. And this one should be the triangle. There we go. Did it. Easy. And we go. We got power. It worked. We did it, Green. Wait, what do you mean we? I did all that. The Galulja handled the generator. It was just me and Galulja, right? None of y'all helped. I figured that out on my own. Your Terra Lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. What do you mean, everyone? It's literally me who did the puzzle and Galulja who handled the generator. That's it. If I may, Shale, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days is the title. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. It looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Preservation, an Alexandrian institute for technological development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources towards perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the Storm Surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the Storm Surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet, still, he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when... Wait. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So he had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change, I wonder? Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see that at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but he is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs, that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? I've done my job correctly. The door to the Terra Lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once-over, just to be sure. The energy cart seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. A security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Sure, okay. Right, I'll get this door open. Phew, smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. Nope. another cutscene. Gods above. Isn't that... the key? The key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. They've used it to make another key. But isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Green has? Ah. We may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, Preservation began working to harness its power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? This is just a device they made to control it. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with Electro, but never grasped technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power. Not when they did. Oh, wait. Hold on, let me try and reread this. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. I had to just reread that. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by Preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Y'shtola's assistance for a thorough investigation. Sure, Y'shtola will be all over this feckin' room. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calyx's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants us access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons. That means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than a level 3 is no good to us. Somewhere in here. A security card in the cabinet drawer. You just find a security card? Well, that's stroke luck. Well, we have to make sure it's the, like, security card we want. That looks like it's a different color. So that might be our level 3. Well, if this isn't exactly what we needed. Security card is exactly what you think the security card would be. No, like, it's the exact same thing with, like, the first one. It was just... Yeah, no, I was gonna go search the recycling bin for the card. No, I'm gonna go check the desk that has open drawers. Anyway, well, if it isn't exactly what we needed, nice work, Green. Oh, a level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So, what was it you were hoping to find in here again? In there again, Shale? You're saying a certain device was going to help us? Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calix is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. Since Calix is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all the surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calix's position. I'm telling you, he's at the Meso Terminal. Like, I guess we didn't see it. Technically, the characters haven't seen it, but we saw it at, like, the end of 7.2. He's up on top of the terminal. And he's obviously reactivated it while he's there. With, like, the screen being all, like... I guess we don't know his exact position. We just know he's somewhere there. Yeah. Anyway, that said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on the entirely... Oh, wait. Which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't, or because he just doesn't want to. He wants us to find him. Back in the old castle, Calix said he was magician Green's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was so crudely deleted, I was able to restore the data though, if you'd like to see it. Sure. I'll start the show then.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Wearing that fuck-ass haircut. Someone get the fucking clippers.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Oh.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
She only wanted to leave, and he executed her. I checked the images amongst the personal data, the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find in him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calyx. Right, so no wonder he has that fuck-ass haircut. A murderer and a nonce. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I'm not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers... They did not regret their actions. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryl. Worry not, Sphene. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the Director's office. They're just 3D printing these things. There's regulators in there? Yeah. Like, there's more of those, like, soul cells. I never actually looked around the room, I just immediately saw drawers, and I'm like, that's where the card is. A scan device. Oh, wait. Don't need to read that out. Yeah. Alright, away we go. There we go. Let's head inside. Now to find that data relay. And don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Green, come with me. I might have need that security card. Okay. This director, Demetrius, was very particular about how he decorated his office. You've got incense and vases and some kind of gem display? Looks like it's missing a piece. Damn, this tonal isn't connected to any outside networks, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. Uh-huh. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? So, Green, could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? You right over here, Kryl? Nothing is strange about this wall. I could have sworn it flickered for a moment there. It seems solid enough now. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably Director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. Let's search the locker if we can. Door to locker swings open easily. Oh, God. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. Yikes. Fucking yikes. No, this is just like fucking... The actual fuck... No, the dude is an actual nonce. There's no way to like, explain that. Okay. So, the data tablet then. You pick up the data tablet, we can skimming through the contents. Alright, daily reports. What do we got? Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continued attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for ether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Ah. I wonder who those 2 Malala researchers were. Major incidents. Major incident. Details in full report. Those 2 inept Malala broke with preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. Well, I guess that's what happened to them. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Jesus Christ, okay. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated to further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calix's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Alright, well, the shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I'll proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition, whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise. It must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calix requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Okay. Wait, we found Galudra. These drawers have only big, heavy books in them. I would have filled them with snacks. Okay. Oh, but maybe the books are hiding something. I'll check. Okay. Coffee, anyone? Having lain dormant for years, now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing a coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. Alright. The collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the director. They appear to be empty. Okay. About the shelves. Find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access requires the passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Proto Lab, the Deutera Lab, and the Director's office. Perhaps discovery will be of interest to Shale. Okay. Found something? Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No, a precautionary measure, no doubt, and if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed by electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Kafkiwa used to say, Shale? Never trust an electrope surface. Electrope isn't always what it appears to be. Of course, electrope is how you alter the look of all the Solution 9's floors and walls, isn't it? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. And there we go. Another door. I've managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. Agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the Proto Lab. I'll take the Deutera Lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sphene. Your knowledge of Alexandrian's people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that may be something I can help with. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria after all. I'll take Deutera Lab duty then. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Green, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we determine what we need to input, take your place at the terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wook Lamont and Krile through the process. You know, there was a display plate over there, the one with gems. I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out? Let's open the locker again. Why not? Okay, so... It appears it's missing a gem in the inlay. 2 jewels are embedded in the electrode plate. You'll identify the blue gem as a sapphire, the red gem as a garnet. I guess this one has to be an emerald then, right? Right? There also appears to be an empty slot for another jewel to fill. Which means we need to find this missing gem. Enjoy your luck, Coda. You've yet to discover enough clues to just possible. Okay, yeah, fair enough. It's good to have another look through these. I don't think it'll tell us anything. Anything of note there? So we can go into the other labs, maybe? She can't reach the panel. Anything hidden in here? Oh, okay, I didn't think I'd have to... Alexandrite, okay. I guess that's our missing jewel. Ah, okay. Feed the stones, okay. Alright, before we continue this, I'm gonna bring it back. Okay. Right, Sphene. So the Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is, incidentally, also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? Sapphire and Garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite, I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty, and Garnet symbolizes devotion. We should try these words at the tonals and see if they're accepted. Certainly hope we're right. Right, so Alexandrite protection, which is in the... Oh, right. So Alexandrite, we're in the director's office. We use protect. They use this protection. Proto Lab uses Sapphire, so that would be honesty, and then the Deutera Lab is Garnet, which is devotion. Protection, honesty, devotion. All right, I think we're good. All set to go here. Wilclamart and Kryl are just waiting on their passwords. It's at Wilclamart in the Proto Lab. What word should she enter? Third Pro Lab is Sapphire, which is honesty. Also for Kryl, devotion. And for us, protection. Yep, she got a little step ladder. And there it is. Oh, I'm so glad that worked. And granted, they had Malala working there. I guess they kind of had to have those equipped. That secure room is the only place that we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture as soon as Wilclamart and Kryl rejoin us. Alright, let's go. Alright, everyone, time to board the lift and see what awaits us. Be a proper cutscene, right? Surely. Definitely seems like it.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is, but whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
The Endless are memories. And if memories are data, then...
In a world formed of data?
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Living Memory.
You mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal?
Yes!
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did, and Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect a sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me?
Bitch.
Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
He's wrong if he thinks he's taken our measure.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
So are we going back to like the patch point 3 being like the end of the like story? Because this feels like we're like reaching the conclusion. Yeah, I know. Is it just that Endwalker was the outlier? Endwalker didn't really have anything to really set up. Yeah, because it concluded in 6.0. It was basically, it was done, like... And we effectively went into just like a new arc through the patch content. What with like the 13th and all. Anyway, back to voice acting. I'm totally shit at this. Because I like every like third text box, I just like flub a word. Anyway. Whew. Well, that was an adventure. It may not have been by the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. So are we gonna go back to like the whole reflection thing through 0.4, 0.5? That feels like what's to set up for that bit to then move on to the next expansion, which will probably be something. We'll find another reflection to investigate, maybe. It's either that or it's Mericidia. Or it ties into Mericidia. Let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. Damn that bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. That infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. One of our own, huh? Green, we've briefed Erenville on everything that's happened and sent word to the others. We've now but to consider what our next actions will be. Alex has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have a little choice. We are to destroy the memories he supposedly had stored in the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal, That is where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. When you go to fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and for the other Sphene I may have become, but most importantly, for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. Of course, but no reckless heroics. Yes, I understand. I promise not to subject myself or the party to needless danger. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alice and the others on this point, they have already left her living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. So the question is, do I do this in duty support for, like, story purposes, or do I do it normally? Anyway, I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. Beluja? I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Oh, Green. Krylan, I think we should talk to Gossam before we leave for living memory. Under Calyx's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly. We don't know if Gossam will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do. We should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. Wait a second, I've got a Hrothgar. Hrothgars aren't supposed to be able to wear these.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
No, I mean, you don't have to. We're still gonna do it anyway.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachi called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help. Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossan, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence. Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Lamity, you used her name.
Oh no.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
One of our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Gossan. That decision must have been difficult to make. Only I could claim the courage to do... Oh, wait. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens and their bravery in taking the first step towards change. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that Neo regulator away where no one can get to it? That to prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of Neo regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who have had a change of heart, or are otherwise hesitant to register. Ah, that does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory.
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Oh, we're just going there, okay. Before we go there, just gonna be right back real quick. Alright. Ah, 'tis good to see our comrades hale and girded for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There were no changes of note, aside from with the Mesa Terminal itself. Why? What's happened to the Mesa Terminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when we were last here. We were here. So we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electrope, all to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. A terminal invitation. Leave everyone determined to be here as present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We won't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. Oh god, turn off map music. Oh wait. I clicked the wrong one. Ah yes, that is quite the convenient entrance, huh? Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. was so frightened at first, I couldn't recognize a single thing and thought everything I'd loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, which much remained the same, for that I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and their royal knights, who laid their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let's make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. The Alexandria dungeon theme. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she'll serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler they can protect. Oh, wait. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. Together we stand, together we fight. You have my gratitude, and surely Otis and Zelenia will join us in spirit. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calyx's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Aye, we must bring matters to a definitive end. We'll not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm, nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted to Green for good reason, and besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Okay, Stola. Apparently, Calyx thinks he's taking your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution. That he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparations. Well, away we go. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. I think I might actually do this in duty support. Just for, like, the sake of story. It feels like... It's like the Hydaelyn fight. Well, like, pretty much a good chunk of Dawn Trail as well. Kind of feels like they set it up to encourage you to use duty support for the sake of the story. The objective correct party to take here is Sphene with Kalat Graha. It's quite actually the default. Zoemancer? Zoemancy is the opposite of necromancy, it seems. Effectively. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Alright. I don't have really good gear, actually. I'm pretty sure I've still got a bunch of just, like, Quetzali stuff. Should I go re-gear? I mean, there's only a few pieces I... What? I'm still alive, right? Yeah. Huh. Okay. That was weird. Is the actual, like... Huh. I'm not noticing any blips anywhere on my internet, so I'm really confused as to what just happened there. I guess we'll see the queue and see if that was a me thing or... there's a decent amount of people in queue, but... Oh, not a novice network anymore. Because I got disconnected. Right. I'm going to... make a quick stop to the market board. I could make it myself, but I can't be fucked. At least not in like the right in the middle of the story. I don't want to spend like 30 minutes going to gathering and crafting. Thing is, I thought my Viper was geared. What am I missing? What's not 740 right now? Head, gloves, pants, boots, wrists, ring. Fuck you mean? Someone bought them out already? Who the... I guess I won't get the gloves. What the hell are these prices? Hello? Fine, I guess I'll go in under gate then. What the fuck? I'm sorry, I thought I was on an NA fucking server. That was like OCE levels of market board shenanigans. I'm not bothering with world traveling. Oh, I guess I could have just started from here, huh? Alright, well, let's do this.
You've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Let's go. Alright, fine. I'll pull. Oh, this theme.
Hold on.
I forgot to use my...
Created new endless for you. Not all at once, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Hold on. Can we push further? I guess I'll pull them over. Oh, we'll come out follows. Cool.
Allow me.
Alright, first boss time.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Just the beginning.
It was... Okay. So it was just remember which one it was. Alright, that was easy enough. Alright, there's knockback spray again. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, I see. I'm completely dumb. Okay.
Just the beginning. Something special for you.
Take this!
Okay, oh. Pay attention to the count, whatever's got the countdown on it. Duh. How did I manage to mess that up?
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
Sphene, LB. Sphene. Sphene! Listen to me! I did that in wrong order, idiot.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
I'm realizing this dungeon, it's basically our theme. Now. Alright, time for the second
These are loyal executioners.
bosses.
They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death.
Oh, okay.
How long can you defy it?
Of course.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
This is cool, actually. Oh. Shit, okay. Alright, noted. That's just fucking drops on your head. You're dead.
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it? Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Wrong order. I'm gonna want to take this out, I think. Oh, shit. Mechanics still. Oh, that hurts. I see now why, they want to implement that, like... Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay, we're good. So after I've dealt with mine, do I get to help the others? I kill mine and I just get immediately murdered on going to help. That tracks. Alright. Round 3.
Your sentence
Oh,
is death.
my one's...
How long can you defy it?
Okay.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
No, it's actually a fun second boss. You can probably actually get into melee range there, but... Healer adjust! Alright, which one do I get this time?
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it? Criminals may run, but they cannot escape. Oh, shit. No, like, this is fun. I may have fucked up like 4 times now, but... Oi! Save that for the trash balls fiend! Fucking hey. I guess we know who Sphene learned her magic from. Wait, this comes first. Now this one. I guess, actually, wait, who would I go help next? I guess helping the healer would probably be best. I'm not sure if these are actually, like, scaled to whatever classes they pick up, but... Good. I bid you continue on. We'll just put these on straight away, don't mind me.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
Brace yourself! Now I'll show you!
I'm starting to grumble. Yes, this is it.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Oh. Okay.
Rise and meet the foe before you.
Let's do this.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge.
Hold still.
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity.
Oh. Okay.
The bombs rain
Oh
down
shit.
without pause or
Was not
rest.
paying attention to the actual boss. Oh, tank buster. I was wondering where that attack was.
Every blinding flash.
Oh shit.
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Oh, those are its auto attacks. Yeah, I'm good. Nope, too early.
Ah, I got hit by it. Oh well. And we're going right into the trial, I'm guessing.
Sphene?
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Calix!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
What now? What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
I got it! I got one!
Jesus Christ, that face.
4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register. Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
I'll give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You think that's what I want?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold, make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the...
Not freaky at all.
What's going on?
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
What is that?
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques? Keep these close.
Oh.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
The warding scales.
Do you still mean to stand against me?
Naturally.
That remains to be seen.
Definitely taking this on with... You have to. When they throw these trials where you have the ability to choose all of your companions, you kind of have to. Before we do, I shall be right back. Time to end this.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
All right.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
Are you all right?
Drag them to their graves. There.
Oh! Well, that caught us all off guard. Okay, so yeah, the glowy one, avoid that.
Do you not see? Death is upon you. Perhaps this.
Circle? In?
Kill them.
Oh, no, yeah, okay. I was right, yeah, in. It's it's M7. Okay. That looks like out.
Bothersome. Kill them.
Hold still.
I have you now.
Yep, okay.
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Oh, is this? Oh, okay. This is a fun one. Okay, no. We don't have to, like, constantly... This is that fucking one boss in a cult crescent, kind of.
I will reduce you to ether.
Bet.
You will die for me now.
This should do it!
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you.
Oh.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that. There. Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Alright. Circle on... Alright, in front. Oh. It cycles, okay.
I am prepared for you. Kill them.
Oh, shit, wait, what was... That was out, right? In. In? Oh no, out, out, out.
Fight, if you must.
Oh. That's on me.
There. You struggle in vain.
Alright, out. Oh, that's the only one he's done.
Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow.
I don't know who's trying to LB, but I'm doing it.
Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength. I will reduce you to ether.
Hold still.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Alright, out. In. Out.
In. Alright, is he doing 4, 3, 2, 1 again?
I am prepared for you. Kill them.
Oh, it was in, wasn't it? Wait. I'm sure of it. Okay, yeah. Shit. Out. In.
Something special for you.
Is that really it? Huh. I'm gonna be real, that was a little underwhelming. I was ready for like a phase 2 or something.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
Ugh. It's shielded.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you. It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe, I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Calyx. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
No, you fucking don't.
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry, and take care of that memory bank.
I gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together!
Ah!
Okay, that was cool. Bell Cleave is always the solution.
The others.
My turn. Why are you hating on my sunglasses?
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tulayolol and into the care of a chirurgeon.
kept my promise.
Thank you.
Nah, she's fine.
Lamity.
She is yet to regain consciousness. But worry not, Lamity will be fine. I've been in touch with Valquana, and he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lamity himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertions, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, Wooklamat. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. And once you had the barrier down, you saw to it that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calix came to know that summoning ritual. Aye, for where there are primals, the Asians are ne'er far. We really not done with the Asians yet? I thought we were all done with that by the time of Endwalker. We must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well fall under the entity's sway. But, I mean, we have the means of unenthralling them. $5,000 people, that will take a little bit, maybe. Shall wait here without patient until Valquana arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and tend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shell en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make it for the outskirts first then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. Yeah, no, I'm going to be 100% real here. That trial was kind of underwhelming. That's why I was just like, oh, we're done? The dungeon was great, but that trial, nah. Green, everyone's been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble, as far as I can tell. But what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Fiend. Aaron Village Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we'd feared, those who adopted the Neo regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Kryl, would you be able to handle that? Certainly, we shall return to aid with the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, may I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. Bim, 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 bim. Mayhap I will take you up on your suggestion. Only, I am concerned that, given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. And why not speak with Mahu? Oh, god damn it. Why not speak with Mahu? You know what, that's fine. She works the fields at Yopier's Halo, not far from here. As one of those who came to see you off before our clash with Calyx, she'll surely be glad to know you are safe and sound. What an excellent idea. I think I shall do just that. Thank you, Kryl. Look who it is. Good to see you again, hale and healthy. I'm sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us as such. The Neo-regulated crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Pepperwan was one of them. I'm told the authority is attending to him in a medical facility. You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. Sure, I'm glad to hear that. I'd like not to lose any more friends, if it can be helped. I also hear that the Queen's Fiend who tried enticing us to become endless turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys on people's insecurities like that? Yet, despite the danger to yourselves, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. And we owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each of us now to make the most of what you've given us. We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast has a message of hope for me, for everyone. Now, I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without Pepuana and the others. And the outskirts need all the spare hands they can get. Is there anything I might do to help heal the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the porksies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating leaven sickness as well. Wonderful. I shall petition Gosan to spread the word. Our outskirts tour is cancelled, it would seem. By the way, Green, Alphano told me that Kuano hoped to escort Lamachi back to Tuliolal. Alphano himself will be returning to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that, I had a mind to ask you for a different favor. Would you mind looking in on Guluja? According to Shale, he's been running around the kingdom determined to personally solve every problem. Last she heard, he was pitching in over at the Drift Downs with Erenville. If you ask Tapu, I believe her name was, she should be able to point you in the general direction. I know that voice, and happy I am to hear it. We all prayed fervently for your safe return. Looking for Galulja, are you? He was here asking if we needed help with anything, or if we had noticed anyone who had been acting strangely. He sounded exhausted, so I told him we were fine for the moment and insisted he take a rest. I can only hope he will heed my advice. I believe he ran off towards the ruins of old Alexandria. He always did seem to like it there.
Welcome back.
Oh, okay.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolve to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority. If I I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see. My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here. I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades. That's the path I've decided on.
You go, little
Good
dude.
for you, Gululcha. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
Thank you both for listening. I'll take it one step at a time and stick with what I know for now. Like cooking the meals that Otis taught me and keeping everyone's bellies full. How does that sound? Sounds like a fine idea. Everyone's been working hard, so I'm sure a good meal will be much appreciated. Well, I think we've passed a milestone here. We're at the back room. If you haven't already, I'd expect Shale and the others would appreciate you stopping by to say hello. Well. Hey there, radio. Oh, wait. Just teleport. What am I doing? Irene. Oh, thank the stars you're safe. I heard the reports, of course, but there's no substitute for actually seeing it. Welcome back. We have so much to thank you for. There it is. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we've accomplished. We've been through much in these past days, haven't we? That's an understatement. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle for Oblivion and for myself. Have Kiwa and Geo be happy for us. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose has somehow left me with even more work to do. The government has tasked me with conducting a more complete survey of the containment complex. Ah, the preservation facility. That lab where they studied the key certainly demands further investigation. I understand how those experiments may have led to the discovery of reflections, yet they fail to explain Calix's knowledge of primal summoning. That he and his hunger for interdimensional travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There's still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. In any case, I think it prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shale's next expedition to the 10th level. Right, I have a meeting with city officials to attend. It would be cruel to leave Raha to answer their barrage of questions alone. I should return to my work as well. My first job... Oh, God. My first job will be to analyze the data we pulled from Containment Complex 1029 and locate other facilities of interest. I only hope the information we uncover will serve Alexandria and the future we want to build. Whatever we end up finding, however, it's like it takes some weeks to put the city back to rights. All these ambitious plans aside, I think you've earned a rest, don't you? Our break room is yours to bunk in for as long as you like. Say the word and I'll help you settle in. Ready for a cot and a fluffy pillow? It will likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. Oh. Sure. Okay, let's see how this goes. Several weeks, Jesus, okay. It's like the biggest time skip we've had in Final Fantasy XIV in history.
Ah, what an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the Kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away. Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go, we just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sveen from another time.
Yes! Be safe! We'll see you soon!
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes.
Despite the disruption caused by the Dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives. The Tural which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
Vance is struggling with that.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then.
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the Vow of Reason.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve.
And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teaching similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words.
I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now.
Or be who we've become.
We all have memories like that, I bet.
It looked as if I was about to say something.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes everyday. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the Meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There
Yeah,
are
remember, we
5
just turned them off.
terminals
We
in
didn't erase
total.
them.
Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene?
Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
Oh, look who's recovered.
Lamichi!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
Carl's obviously taken that one, yep, and then Aaronville's got the arrow one.
All right, everyone. Begin.
So does this mean living memory is gonna stay in its non-depressing mode now?
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light? Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle? But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
Not only that, it's now gotten rid of that weird, like, yellow sky. Oh. Did we ever consider this might be a lot to take in for everyone? I get it's voluntary, but, like...
Mother, you protected me. I remember now.
In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria. Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
You fucking what?
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now,
Oh,
hold on
fair.
a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance.
Can't just say among us.
The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Galuja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
You already know what to do.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
How long was that set of cutscenes? That was like almost a good half an hour. Thank you for your kind encouragement, Green. Booklamart is right. Ours will not be an easy road. But with your words to lend me strength, I shall take it one step at a time. Until Yola will be there to support you. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to the palace. I'll make my next visit an official one. No sneaking out under Kona's nose like this time. The vows of resolve and reason will both come, and we can discuss our futures together. I'll look forward to it. Shall we begin the journey home, then? I expect some confusion among the citizens with restored memories, and I will be present to offer them aid. Well, I believe this marks the end to my role as guide. I was intending to accompany Booklamart back to Tuliolal. What are your plans, Green? Didn't you have other matters yet to attend to in Alexandria? No, you need to stop by the palace first. Kona's been wanting to thank you properly, but with everything going on, he hasn't had the chance. Please come back with us, or I'll never hear the end of it. Alright. What do you mean this cutscene isn't voiced? Cringe. It's good to be home. Thanks for coming along. I just got here too. The Landsguard said my training would begin right away, so I'll be staying in Tuliolal a while. We believe in you, Galuja, and whenever you need advice, your aunt is always happy to give it. Oh dear, our vow of reason is out of sorts. And you blame me, Lamachi? You were supposed to be convalescing in bed. So, you would study the way of the blade, Galuja. Is that not allowed? I'll permit your training on one condition. You only practice swordplay in the presence of a grown-up. I mean, fair enough, yeah. Don't let the kids wield swords without adult supervision. It won't be long before you're good enough to train without a minder. You take too much after your sire and grandsire for that. Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean everyone already got their memories back? Not everyone. So that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lives on in Sphene. Truly is. With that love as the foundation of our rule, the new queen will be a font of hope for Alexandria. There's no better way for a life and legacy to forever endure. Might actually have to save the Alliance Raver tomorrow. I didn't think that I'd be 5.5 hours in. Yeah, do the Alliance raid and then... PvP, I guess? Gotta get trophy crystals. You'll be heading back there, won't you, to Alexandria? I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the key or the reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped Calyx without you. Nor fulfilled my purpose, the Endless Fiend. Thank you, Green, from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tuliolal. You'll always be welcome here. It's time I moved on myself. Once I've made the necessary preparations and arrangements, I'll embark on an extended journey. We are really ending it here. Okay. So what the heck are the future patches going to be about? Well, I expect my days will be filled with administrative duties, much as they already are. I am hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tuliolal, however. A tale of our beautiful and resilient nation should be preserved for the future, with each successive generation adding their own chapter to the saga. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am, Green. Even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly. It's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. They remind me there's always tomorrow. Becoming the King of Resolve is not something I need to think about until I'm older, but my father's authority did pass to me. So, until that day comes, I'll study and train and do the best I can. You've really come far, Gululja, and you'll keep on doing us proud, I'm sure of it. I guess you have to go now, so be safe and enjoy your travels. We'll miss you. Send our best to Sphene and the others. I mean, that's just Estinian. We won't find Estinian. Estinian will find us. There's no way this is an unvoiced cut scene. On the final... Okay. Green, you're here. We were just discussing what is to be done after the coronation ceremony. Our heretofore isolated kingdom must join its peers on the world stage. The fact that Alexandria is, or was, a nation of the 9th will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions were the Scions to provide an explanation of its arrival in the source. What Scions, Alphino? There are no Scions. You yourself ended the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Rest assured, Sveen, Theris' leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alphina report on fantastical events. Once again, I am in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass had you never come to our aid. I had other news. Those who participated in memory restoration have expressed the desire to hold a funerary service. Rather than suppress their grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts a place for gentle remembrance. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond the clouds. You'll invite our friends from Tuliola, won't you? Yes, of course. I know of Zaraja only by name, but they will wish to mourn their kin. I shall be sure to ask them. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. Yes, 'tis a tremendously brave thing they're doing. Perhaps our hearts can never capture a memory as perfectly as data in a file. But what precious recollections we do keep will guide and sustain us as we fulfill the promise of tomorrow. You've busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands ready to pitch in as needed. Oh, and what of my investigations, Shale? I hope you've left some time in your schedule for me. Do you recall my first tour words? What? Do you recall my first tour of the city after I awoke? It was all so strange and frightening, but I've only grown more at home here ever since. That I now feel a part of this new Alexandria is in large part thanks to your patient guidance. And so here I will remain. Should you ever have need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. Some few of us will stay here a while. As it happens, we've made several interesting breakthroughs. And I actually skipped that. Can't I? Hold on. Some few of us will stay here a while. As it happens, we made several interesting breakthroughs and have no shortage of mysteries into which we would delve. Then be welcome as honored guests for as long as you like. You are, and will always will be, my cherished comrades. The promise of tomorrow. How in the fuck?
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs. I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback, and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
Oh, god damn it.
Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
If none shall know eternity, what waits for those who hold the key? Asians. What could the Asians possibly want at this point? Like, genuinely. Wait. What could possibly be the Asians' goal at this point? Like, no, I'm serious here. Like, Like, the Ascians actually still, like, hell's bent on the rejoining? Was Daniel's actual goal? Daniel just wanted everyone to die. Because we've been through, like, how many Ascians now? Gabrielis, Baja Brea, Emitzel, Calidibus. What was that other Ascian's name from Heavensward that I forget? And also the one from the Eden raid that I've forgotten. And Daniel. Yeah, Elidibus is in the Crystal Tower right now. And if anything, Elidibus is more on our side than anything. I guess only time will tell, I suppose. We'll just have to wait till next year. I mean, obviously it's still empty, but at least it doesn't look quite as depressing anymore. And you get actual weather here now instead of that like yellow sky. I don't know. Yeah, so far the only weak point is that final trial. I'll be honest. It felt really underwhelming. Yeah, they basically did the second phase in a cutscene. Yeah, I don't know, it just, like, when it came back, I thought it was about to be like, oh, that wasn't actually the final trial. You're about to hit us with, like, a second trial in a row or some shit. Or at the very least, like, a solo duty. I would have even accepted a solo duty. Then, I don't know. Overall, yeah, no, this has definitely, like, been great. It's literally just that one piece of content. Anyway, I've already been going for over 6 hours. There's no way I'm doing the Alliance raid. That's gonna have to be a tomorrow thing. And then I most likely will have time. I'll probably do some PvP. Go into good old crystalline conflict and push the crystal, push the crystal, push the crystal. Yeah, that'll be it for me for tonight. No DF code, just PvP. Where did PvP with me? I think it was, yeah, last time I was in that like one PvP phase I had. It was Crystalline Conflict. Are you even allowed to party up for PvP? Because I'm pretty sure we had to like try and, well, at least for Crystalline Conflict, I'm pretty sure we had to try and like sync. You can do duos and casual CC now. Okay, all right, yeah, because I could have sworn like the way we did it was we just had to like try and like queue at the same time. In hopes that it pops for both of us. Does it still have the opening? It does. Oh my god, there are so many people here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think tomorrow is going to be Alliance Raid and then play a bunch of PvP. Yeah.